Hello. What's up, guys? Hey everyone. Thanks for resub, Manic Racer. You missed me so much. I'm sorry I left you for a whole day. Hope you weren't too disappointed. Thanks for resub, Lorgle. How far behind are the highlight vids? I stopped all dungeons and now I'm doing all main quests, but I haven't been running all main quests that long. Yeah, one more AMQ PB. Do I have captions? What captions? Thanks for resub, Chloe. Your friends judge you heavily for getting excited for the stream notification? Wow. They just don't understand. Yeah, one more PB. You hate Tears of the Kingdom. Dang. Record is my splits on the right. Or left. Oh, actually, all dungeons record got beaten. I should change that. Thanks for the sub, FF. Yeah, Kentiko got all dungeons record. Oh wait, I wanna save here. No, I'm not going back to all dungeons. I'm sure I can get a much better time in all dungeons, but I just don't think it's worth it right now to like grind for super good times. Oh, whoops. Right now I'm more interested in nice picture. Right now I'm more interested in learning, testing stuff, optimizing stuff. Not that interested in like super optimizing times yet. Or like super grinding times. Yeah, I'm sure more stuff will be discovered. It's only been a few months. Okay, I just want to practice this section. Oh god. Dude. Huh? Oh, I'm way lower than I usually am. Weird. A super good time. I mean, for all dungeons, I think like all dungeons can probably get like 240, but I just wouldn't want to grind that right now when I'm more interested in... Oh my god, please. When I'm more interested in just like testing stuff and learning more about other categories. Okay, this is the worst ABCS of all time. Like, I'm interested in optimizing to like respectable optimization, but not like super duper good. Especially with the lack of practice tools. I'm not I'm not going to like hard grind runs without good practice tools. I think Breath of the Wild got some practice codes that you could play on console, but from what I hear, it's not like super in-depth. I think it's like a position reload code and maybe some other stuff. I don't really know for sure. But yeah, I know that even Breath of the Wild's practice tools aren't nearly as developed as something like OOT. Which, I mean, is fair because OOT's practice stuff is insane, but good practice tools is something that's going to stop me from, like, super grinding really hard for any particular run. No, 111 and 110 are basically identical. No difference. I didn't use this right. No, no stability improvements. The only documented change between 111 and 110 is there's in the patch notes it said something about the quest opening the door on GSI. Like apparently there was some bug that would prevent you from opening Temple of Time door, and I don't even know if it's been properly documented outside of the patch notes. I don't know if anyone's actually figured out how that works. But either way, glitch-wise, like for speedruns, there are no changes whatsoever. And the performance changes were from 1.0 to 1.1. Glitchless was initially what I wanted to do next, but I've been thinking about trying out a side category that I want to make up all materials, which I think is, from some brainstorming I've been doing, surprisingly interesting. But then after that, probably glitchless, yeah. All Yiga quests. All Yiga quests could be interesting, but I don't know. I mean, I don't want to... Like, I want to experiment with some side category stuff, but I don't want to, like, start running exclusively side categories. Like, I want to do only the ones that actually sound like they're really interesting. All compendium photos, people have considered it a lot, and most people think that it probably just wouldn't be as interesting as you might think. Thanks for resub, Hans Oler. Does that include Zona capsules? I don't know if I make all materials should... I don't know if it should include Zona capsules or not. Part of me thinks it should, part of me thinks it shouldn't. I don't know. It would have to be... It wouldn't matter too much. I'll probably play Mario Wonder. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I might end up playing it offline. Thanks for 3 years, that's me. That is not a rocket. The Gloom rocket. What would it take for Mario Wonder to be a good speed game? Be a Mario game and not have terrible movement. I mean, it pretty much already is. I don't really have any doubts about it being a good speed game. Being a speed game that I personally would want to run would need something very different. But I'm already very sure that it's gonna get a lot of speedrun attention. By nature of being a Mario game. Yeah, the badge thing looks like it'll be... It like... The badge thing partially looks like it's going to be good for speedruns, but also partially seems like it's just going to be the jet thing, and then that's it. It looks like, yeah, you pick your one... It's like the speedrun badge, it's just... You pick this if you want a speedrun, and then that's it. At least that's the impression I get. I mean, I could be wrong. Thanks, every sale, Luvatar. Am I farming Gloom Dead? I'm just practicing this section, so I keep messing it up in runs. Yeah, the 10-hour Mario Maker level, that was good. No, I did not quit OOT. How do I feel the direction of Mario Kart's going? I think DLC is better than Mario Kart 9. And honestly, I don't think it'd be a bad thing if they just milk Mario Kart 8 for a while. Because Mario Kart 9 would probably just mean they gotta force in a bad gimmick that no one likes. No, I kind of doubt Mario Kart 9 will be like an early Switch. Well, maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they just move Mario Kart 8 over to Switch 2. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Turbo. Switch 2 hasn't been announced, but we know that they've shown it off to developers, and there's a handful of semi-confirmed details about it. Dude, use the bow, please. Oh my god, dude. I don't do it fast enough. I can't get the one cycle. How much damage do I do? With the Lionel Horn equipped, it's 30 plus 44 times 2 times 8. Which I think is like 1300-ish. Thanks for the $1 F name. New personal worst. Thanks. Broken game, yeah, it's nice. A Link to the Past is C tier. C tier is not bad. It's that tier list is specifically relative to all Zelda games, not relative to just a good game or a bad game. C tier is still a good game. I just like other Zeldas more. Come on. Grab it. Yeah, that was before Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom would probably be where Breath of the Wild is right now, and then move Breath of the Wild down one. My Metroid tier list. Top tier, Metroid Prime and Super Metroid. Next, Dread, Prime 2, and AM2R if it counts, which it totally counts. Next tier, Fusion, Prime 3. Samus Returns, I guess. Metroid 1 and Metroid 2 at like bottom tier. Okay, that was probably good enough. Prime Pinball. Prime Pinball is one of the few Metroid games that I've not played. I haven't played Prime Pinball and I haven't played Hunters. Fake fan, I know. Super Metroid is the only good Metroid, changed my mind. Bad, very bad take. Super Metroid. I mean, Super Metroid's great, but implying the Prime games are not good, or Dread. Yeah, play Dread. Dread is very good. Fusion's good. AM2R. AM2R if it counts. It is a fan game, but it is Metroid quality. AM2R is another Metroid 2 remake. It's a fan remake of Metroid 2. That coincidentally came out shortly before Samus Returns. Okay, what was that, like 5 or 6 in a row? I don't miss anymore. I prefer 3D exploration, but 2D exploration is still good. Thanks, Megaru. Yeah, if you're looking to get into Metroid Prime Remastered on Switch is a very good way to start. That and Dread are both can be good starts. Dread for 2D, Prime Remastered for 3D. I do not have a PS5. Is Super Metroid hard? Yeah, I'd say Super Metroid's decently hard. I mean, it's not like super hard, but compared to today games these days, yeah. It's like Super Metroid is like appropriately challenging. Like it's not too hard in a bad way, and it's not too easy that you'll breeze through everything. It has an appropriate level of challenge. Yeah, and especially no hand holding. Although sometimes it's a bit too not holding your hand. I mean, more like not a little too cryptic in some areas, especially if you never played a Metroid game before.
What is that?
Yeah, some of the hidden walls in Super Metroid are hard to find. And then there's also stuff like missile doors taking 5 missiles when you'd think they would only take 1. I remember my first time playing it, I couldn't figure out missile doors. So I'm like, I'm shooting it with a missile. Why isn't it opening? I mean, it seems like it should be opening with a missile. But no, you gotta use 5 of them for some reason. Stuff like that. Yeah, or just use one super.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
Nah, I kind of got bored of Mario Kart / F-Zero during the intro, but I need something else to do. I mean, I specifically practice cog skip a lot to reduce my reset times, so hopefully I just don't have to watch this that often. So I specifically try to not reset as much as possible running this game. Like my reset tolerance for this is much higher, lower, lower. I do not want to reset for this as much as like OOT. So I accept worse beginnings and try to make sure that I just don't reset as much. So if I don't reset as much, the intro isn't that big of a deal. Thanks, Risa. Vegeta's my dad. You always hear the Joy-Con stand out. See? I'm not crazy. I know it's there. Yeah, my reset tolerance is lower because of all the unskippable cutscenes. Well, that and also the fact that this game is obviously significantly less optimized. So I don't have a reason to reset as much because if I lose 30 seconds in the beginning, I can still, you know, save it back later. I mean, that's technically true with OOT too, but losing 30 seconds at the beginning is still a lot worse in OOT than this. Thanks for the Gothic Zelda. Yeah, I don't know about like trying to do a rando and then like doing a little bit at a time during the intro. Because again, like I don't want to reset that much, so ideally, if I were to do that, I'd only be playing like 3 to 6 minutes of rando or something. Because ideally, I don't want to be resetting that much in the first place. That was a terrible angle. That was a good jump, but somehow my angle just was completely off. And then second try was kind of slow to set up. Dude. Dang, that's pretty slow for a second try. That wasn't very good. But oh well. Nice, just stopping there. Cool. Okay, this is a bad start. Am I having a good day? My day is okay. Thanks, Risa Kusano. Will scalable cutscenes save more or less than 30% of the overall runtime? Probably more. I mean, it depends on your definition of skippable cutscenes. Depends on, like, what exactly gets skipped. Because there's a lot of small things that can count also. But probably more than 30%, yeah. So actually, when I was messing with the save file stuff, when I was messing with the save editing stuff, so when I put my file in the save editor, I can see the in-game playtime. And when I did it for, when I was messing with the Light Dragon last stream, my playtime for that file for a finished AMQ run was 109. Technically it wasn't finished, it was the last autosave before the end, which is about 8-ish minutes from the end. But still, 109 in-game time, which I think is probably just... I think that's probably only time where you have control of Link. I don't know if it's like... I don't know if we know for sure how the time is calculated, but my guess is it's only time when you have control of Link. Like, essentially when a food timer could be running. But even then, like, 109, which might go up to, like, I don't know, 112, 113, counting the end. So let's be generous and round it to 115. Like, say 115 of game time for a 3.5-hour run. That's pretty rough. And like I initially thought the 109 might be misleading and like there's something that it's not counting, but the more I thought about it, like when I think about how the gameplay loop works, like I go to a place and I watch a cutscene, and then I do some stuff and I watch another cutscene, or talk to an NPC, and then I do more stuff, and then another cutscene starts, and I think about it, and the more I think about it, it kind of does feel like there's a 2-to-1 ratio of when I cannot control Link and when I can. And so it might be real. It might be that 2/3 of the run are cutscene. Thanks, reset 19 day. Discover cutscene skips. Wish it was that simple. Thanks, a raid, Pancake Turtle. Pancake, we were just talking about how it's possible that this run could literally be 2/3 cutscene and 1/3 gameplay. What do you think about that? Just like OOT glitchless, yeah. I jumped on the floor, that's gonna cost durability. Rerouting Breath of the Wild, 100% nice. At least you are you're true to your Tears of the Kingdom hate. Thanks, Shino Face. No, there's lots of cutscenes you can't skip. I mean, it lets you skip cutscenes, but not all cutscenes. There's lots of stuff you can't skip. Lots of... If it's like a text cutscene and not like a voiced cutscene, you can't skip them. And there's a lot more of those than the voice cutscenes. So when we're talking about no cutscene skips, that's what we're talking about. Beat the clouds. No. Not want to lose my stamina there. Come on. My favorite OT ROM hack is probably Master of Time. Come on. Thought it was edgy. It is edgy. It's edgy funny. It's edgy funny, but also the gameplay I think is really good. Like, story aside, I think the maps, even if they look kind of ugly, are really fun. And it has a lot of good exploration, I think. I think the world is generally well made. Nimpies. I mean, I still love Nimpies too. Nimpies is great also. Just because I like one doesn't mean I hate the other. Good frog. Good pond. Good duping. Thanks, Resub, Fierce Link. Thanks, Resub, not Noah. Thanks, Resub. You can book him. Yeah, Master of Time's edginess is funny because it doesn't take itself too seriously. And I think it adds a charm to the game. Like, there's only so much you can do in trying to emulate the original OOT story. So when you just kind of throw everything out and just make something dumb, it's kind of funny. Yeah, Java Milk was great. Yeah, my Master of Time playthroughs on YouTube. Okay, that was a good segment. I think it's barely a best, yeah. Yeah, I did want to do Master of Time speedruns at some point. I'll do it. I want to run Hundo for that at some point. Because back to when I was talking about what I like about Master of Time, one thing I really like is all the collection stuff. Because the game has no heart containers, which means that there's a lot of heart pieces, which means that there's a lot of stuff to get for Hundo. And so I think Hundo is actually really good for that. Yeah, and it just has fun level design. There's a lot of interesting stuff you can do with level design. No wonder I like collecting Korok seeds. Yeah, I like collecting and exploring. Would I allow Light Node Master of Time Hundo? Obviously not. I mean, I kind of think SRM should just stay out of ROM hack speedruns in general. Because you're kind of defeating the purpose of running a ROM hack in the first place. Yeah, plus actually figuring out figuring out how to do SRM and like, oh my god, I keep doing this. The 10 hard door at the end of the run is completely ruining me here because now I always try to push the door the first time. But yeah, figuring out SRM in a ROM hack alone would be annoying and no one really wants to look into it. Just clip into the door. I wish it worked. Unfortunately, in this game, clipping past the door doesn't actually get you to the Master Sword. Well, we can't skew clip, but we still have multiple methods of clipping, so clipping isn't the issue. I don't know. No, I missed it. Slow. I mean, part of me isn't really that disappointed at whistle sprinting being gone because I always hated doing the hand movement for it. Why aren't I using a Wiimote? Well, for one, I don't know if it's actually possible to hook up a Wiimote to a Switch. I mean, maybe with some adapters. But two, I think that would be a bad controller for this game. I think it would be missing like 7 buttons. Don't I want to swing the sword? Not really. Do I need those 7 buttons though? Dude, this game is already struggling for buttons on the Switch Pro controller. It already doesn't have enough buttons. Okay, GSI. Not good, but passable. If I get sub 34, I'm okay with it. Why aren't I using a Street Fighter stick for this game? I have, kind of. I mean, not really, but for Pocket Rocket, I play it like I am using a fight stick. It's easiest for me to do optimal Pocket Rockets. Okay, good. Thought it was too close to the fairy. Kind of did that dupe differently than I usually do it. I don't know if it's good or bad. Nice turn. The hammering the wing there is just to get my sword down to one durability. Because later on I'm going to transfer that durability to message not found.
Ah. Oh.
Really?
What? Oh.
This game is so cool. It is.
What? What?
Thanks for the resub, Convid. No problem. Don't always have to watch.
Ah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Cool. Supposed to dupe there. Now I can't do anything while I'm waiting for loading. I normally dupe there, so I have something to do while I wait. When I still run this game with the wing flying glitch wasn't possible. That is a big thing that makes the speedrun decent. Because if that wasn't a thing, most likely your method of movement across the world would be the next best thing would be pocket rocket. And pocket rocket is great for small to medium movements, but if you would have to pocket rocket all the way from one end of the map to the other, like for example, going from Rito to Gerudo, just like pocket rocketing entirely like half the map, that'd be pretty bad. So yeah, without ABCS, I might. I mean, there is glitchless, but I don't think I would have started running this game in the first place if it wasn't for ABCS. At least, like, not non any percent. Great shield. But yeah, I think ABCS is a big reason why I think this is a good speed run, at least with glitches. Good. Dang, that was almost perfect until I failed the very last level. That was good. Not supposed to shield surf.
Huh? Ah.
Thanks, Reset, other confusion. This game has some intense menuing. Yeah, there's a lot to do in the menu in this game. Glitches and non-glitches.
Yeah. Check it. Woohoo!
I mean, I actually kind of like menuing in speedruns if they're interesting. I think this menuing in this speedrun is actually fairly interesting.
Hey! Hey! Oh! Yeah! Yeah.
Pace pal. A true pace pal doesn't pace pal this early in a run just because it's ahead. It's got to be ahead and far into the run. Well, I mean, maybe some minor pace paling. A little bit. Yeah, last 15 minutes is the true pace pal time. That's real pace pal hours. Or minutes, I guess.
Yes. Uh-huh. Hmm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Joshua, get out of the way. This speedrun has definitely made me dislike Joshua a bit. Joshua just gets in the way and talks forever. Throw her in the depths. Might be a little rough. Can't see. Dude, I can't see. Oh my god. I got the weird delayed ascend again. Sometimes it takes like half a second after I press A for it to actually activate, which is weird. Nice wing. Is it gonna get in my way? Kind of. Gotta go around it. Dude. Good. Oh my god, I hate 1 seconds. I was supposed to hit twice. That was bad. No. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of time loss. The humming sound is the sound of 8 Master Swords at once. Yeah, goodbye, Pace Pals. I'll see you in a few minutes. Hopefully. Nice, that was a pretty good launch. Why do I have 8 Master Swords? Big damage. I'll be able to nearly either one-shot everything or a few shots everything that has like a lot of HP.
Zelda's chosen protector. My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit. I am happy you have arrived. At last we can
Why not
speak
800
with each
Master
other.
Swords? 8 just happens to be the sweet spot between
longer have a
time
body.
it takes up to
Without a
set up
physical
number
form,
of swords and how much
we
damage you
cannot
do.
yet speak face to face.
More isn't going to save much time, and less
But
would be bad.
do you see the 4 storehouses in the area?
Now, the most you can have is like 14, 16-ish, depending on circumstances.
I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me. This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman.
No, it has nothing to do with crashing. It's at that point you start dropping your weapons automatically. So you just can't keep adding more after that. They'll just automatically drop. Well, so this isn't the real Master Sword. This is the prologue Master Sword, which is called Message Not Found. So it doesn't actually act like the real Master Sword. Completely different. But it looks like it. Dude. My finger missed the button. I did not mean to do that. Interesting. Come on, dude. Don't do this. Okay. Is it? Okay. Homeless run when I'll do glitchless eventually. I probably won't be doing any homeless run until then. Dude. Dude. My rocket usage has not been that great.
That's one.
Thanks for the sub, Dave
Bring the
Boy.
other three here as well, Link.
Yeah, I have no interest in 90%.
And that's another part. 2 left.
Roche cameo. For all my runs to take 20 hours. Doesn't need to be 20 hours, but generally sub 1 hour runs I mean, it depends on the content of the run, but typically the types of games I like to run and the types of content I like in the run, generally sub-hour runs are not my thing. Come on. But it depends. I don't like hearing the low rocket sound already. My rockets have been really suboptimal. Oh god, that's not what I meant. Didn't get to push it the way I wanted. Yeah, there's all shrines. All shrines is about, I think right now it's just under 7 hours. You can probably get down to like 6.5, maybe 6 hours. But yeah, all shrines is like, the thing about all shrines is it's almost a run I would like, but I also prefer a bit more variety in like the types of requirements in a run. Oh my god, please. Okay. And so the thing about all shrines is I'm not super interested in like all one thing category. Because a lot of the time it's just kind of the same thing a lot. I mean, all shrines does actually have a good amount of content, but at the same time it's like you cheese most of the shrines with Pocket Rocket. And it's kind of, you do a shrine, cheese it with Pocket Rocket, ABCS to the next shrine.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly
Yeah, there
complete.
is stuff like the Proving Grounds, although even the Proving Grounds you can cheese with Zuggling. And then there's also why does that cutscene take so long to start? You can kind of cheese the Proving Grounds with Zuggling. And there are some, but it can still be cool. And then there's also like cave shrines, which are usually more interesting to get to. Like there's definitely still interesting shrine quests and everything.
Now only one
So it's not
task
like I
remains.
don't like all shrines, but I think I'd prefer
We must
something
recover
different.
my secret stone.
Glitchless stuff is being discussed.
It
There
should be
likely will
located
be
here.
a glitchless subcategory for
Please,
all
Link,
categories.
Let us go there together.
But
The path will be very
glitchless all
dangerous.
shrines. See, the
Go
good thing
gently.
about
This
glitchless all shrines
construct
is that you
body
wouldn't be
built
able to
for
cheese the
me is
shrines with
hardly
pocket
helpless.
rockets, and that sounds good, right? But the
There
bad
is a
thing is
platform
you
nearby
also
where we can
lose pocket
explore its
rocket for
potential.
overworld movement and ABCS for overworld movement. And that means overworld movement is going to be way slower. And so you get
Now
one
hurry,
good
Link. We
thing
must
with the
recover
shrines
my
being more
secret
interesting,
stone.
and one bad thing with the overworld movement being way more tedious. So, yeah, I don't know. I think glitchless other categories could be really interesting though, like any Sentinel dungeons. Please. Quick spawn. No, glitch restrictions for like where you can use glitches is almost never a thing. Like glitch, like only allowing glitches in the overworld, but not in shrines. That would never be a main category. That could be like a category extensions thing, a side category. But something arbitrary like that will never be a main category. But for Breath of the Wild. Oh, did they do something like that for Breath of the Wild? No glitches in Shrines event. That does sound like it would be interesting. Gonna be a main category was popular enough. Generally, the way main categories go is that you don't want to add like completely arbitrary main categories. Like popularity can sometimes get other categories into. No, I want it to burn out. I mean, you kind of like generally even if a category is popular, if it's super arbitrary, you probably still wouldn't want to put it on the main leaderboard.
We will not be able to force our way past its defenses. We must think of something else. We need to recover.
This is doing less damage than it's supposed to, and I don't know why. There's a monthly challenge and you won. Nice. Congrats. As expected.
We brought out more arms. Be careful. Be brave, but not careless. Retreat and recover your strength.
I have had one or two runs die because I ran out of fairies, but they were bad runs and I was aware that I was low on fairies in the first place and just played it out.
Aha. Well then. Aha.
Well, Ren Runner, that's only because I duped a million fairies. In a normal casual playthrough, you'd never have more than like 3 or 4 fairies, I think. I think it's like a mechanic that stops fairies spawning after you have more than a few. So, in an actual playthrough, that would never happen.
Aha. Well then. Aha. Well then.
Well, yeah, but even with Link not fainting or anything, that's not broken. That doesn't do anything to your gameplay. That's just a time saver. And that was implemented all the way back in Wind Waker. That's nothing new. Mic muted. It hasn't even been that long since I talked. Now's my chance to throw Joshua in the depths, I wish. Can I ABCS Joshua? Can I attach a rocket to her? Can't see. There. Nice. Very good movement. I'm actually supposed to burn it out there. You know what? That might actually save time. I'm gonna try something later. Don't do that. Okay, that failed at a perfect spot. If that failed any later, that would have been a disaster. Still bad, and I'm still mad. But it could have been so much worse. That probably costs like 20 seconds. Come on. Okay, good enough. The clip trick, that's just auto build cancel, ghost stick clipping. All it is you have something with auto build that has a steering stick in the front, and then you do auto build cancel with it halfway through a wall, and then it just clips you through the wall. You can get on it and it clips you through the wall. Okay, so normally I have to burn out the rocket here. Or not burn out the rocket, use a new rocket, but... Yeah, okay. Oh no. That's weird. Normally, if you have a rocket that's already used some rocket fuel, but you use a rocket anyway, it still like takes you... Usually the entire height, it normally takes you, but I guess that one wasn't. For some reason. It doesn't need to be 2 sticks. It just needs to be a stick in the front. But 2 sticks, the thing is, it can crash easily. And it seems like 2 sticks back to back has a lower chance of crashing. Although we still don't completely understand the crash. Yeah, auto build cancel is a very versatile trick. Very neat. Oh, oops. Did the rocket not come out? This angle might be bad. Can't tell because it's so hard to see. Okay, this is fine. Could have been better. Emulation is pretty good, but I haven't heard of anyone, I haven't heard of any, like, crash debugging tools yet. I know that, I think it might have been Fig saying, like, maybe, like, people working on Breath of the Wild decomp, and, like, it might be possible, if we can get data on the crash, that it might be possible for Breath of the Wild decomp people to figure it out. If it's similar enough. I cannot audible cancel today. I have like a 50% success rate today. Yeah, Breath of the Wild decom started a while ago, and it is not going to get the Nintendo Ninjas because they are doing things in a way that is completely legal. I mean, Nintendo still might try to send ninjas even for completely legal things because they like to just do that. But yeah. But I mean, I don't think it'll bring enough attention for Nintendo to care. And from what I heard, I think they said the goal isn't necessarily to decomp the entire game, but just like the most important parts. At least I think I heard that. I don't know. Bad. I haven't closely paid attention to TP decomp. I see some of the people working on TP decomp occasionally post stuff on Twitter that's interesting, but I haven't been paying too close attention to it. Remember when we were talking about if I've ever been low on fairies? Anyone see that? Yeah, one fairy left. I did my duping early on in a weird way, and I think I ended up duping less than I was supposed to. Yeah, I only had one fairy left. No, if I run out of fairies, I do not know what I would do. I feel like the fastest fairy I could get would probably cost, at minimum, over a minute. Or like the fastest fairy, at least I could think of off the top of my head, would just be go back to the same island that I get fairies from at the beginning. There's probably a faster one, but like I don't know all the fairy locations off the top of my head. So in a run, that would just be the only thing I could do, and that would be terribly slow. Yeah, I guess grass RNG fairy, that would be the best. I remember in a really early run that Keiko did, I think, of all dungeons, he actually went for a grass fairy and spent like 2 minutes searching for it, and I was like, this was before I started wanting to speedrun this game, and I was like, dude, nice speedrun. Yeah, there are grass RNG fairies in this game. If you're low health.
Yep.
Did not dupe. How does this keep happening? Why is this the third run in a row that exact thing has happened?
Hey!
Oh.
Huh? Oh! It's real big! Here I go!
Dude. Dude.
I can do it!
Dude.
Incoming! It's attacking! Be careful! I can do it!
Bad. I mean, bad, but I don't think it was that bad, but still, that should not happen.
Huh? Yeah!
Yeah, I don't think it was a huge time loss, but I'm still mad. Yeah, I wish there was more to it. It's like a tutorial boss, so it's probably not meant to be strong, but it would have been, I think it would have been good, like, leave that as it is, and then a harder version of it later or something. Or maybe a phase 2,
Huh?
after you learn the basics.
Huh? Oh. Yep.
What? Thanks, resub, strictly business.
Hey!
Oh.
Oh. Huh? Ah! Huh? I can do it!
Gonna be kind of risky, hoping that this rocket lasts until it needs to, but I think I can make it. Dang, I'm losing more time than I thought, actually. Oh. I'm gonna be even here. My fire temple better be good. This is not the most recent version. This is old patch. Goal time is just probably one more PB, like 3:27-ish.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open. Heed my words.
Huh?
Okay, that's fine.
Stay focused.
What happened? He went completely diagonal. Dude.
I can do it.
Not a bomb. That was supposed to be a wing. Am I not gonna take damage because of the cutscene?
That must be the.
I think the cutscene saved me.
Don't give up. Three to go.
Yeah, this run dupes a bunch of fairies. Dude. Should be okay as long as I don't make another big mistake like that.
I can do it. Let's. Just 2 left.
That's bad. Inobo, please spawn quickly. Inobo.
Stay focused. Hang in there, Goro.
Why is Fire Temple so hard?
Only one left.
Am I low on bombs? I think is 2 enough. Inobo. Inobo. What is this idiot doing?
That's all. The door's.
Well, that's cool. I don't get to do the quick bonus strat, and now I have to wait for Inobo again. It's a bad Fire Temple again.
Hang in there.
Seriously? Still gonna save a good amount of time, but I should have saved way more. That's so dumb.
And that's what you
2 times I missed one of the Yunobo manips, so I couldn't force Yunobo on a wing. And those both cost me so much time. Last run's Fire Temple was just atrocious. I failed everything. I'm using Pro Controller, yeah. Best Goma thing is, after I clip through the gate, I can do 4 pocket rockets into spawning a wing and landing on it. And then I can use the wing to force Yunobo to spawn, and I'm right under the big rock on the ceiling. And then I can just instantly hit the rock with Yunobo. So that eliminates having to wait for Yunobo to spawn the boss. And it looks really cool. I'm pretty sure any serious speedrunner uses a Pro Controller for speedrunning, unless there is some specific reason you'd want to use Joy-Cons. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of casual speedrunners that probably use Pro Controllers that aren't super serious about it. Nice, it just launched me. Well, at least I get recycling. Wings are all in a perfect place, so I don't have to respawn any. Come on. Good load. It might sound like that was sarcastic, but I specifically like try to manipulate how late I force the game to start loading stuff so that it tries to load as much as possible during the cutscene when I'm talking to Yona, and as little as possible when I'm ABCSing here. So that was actually pretty good.
Sure. Oh.
Yeah, the double shield stuff looks really weird. No, the game will never crash from loading like that. I think the only real time a crash is ever a potential issue is with auto build cancel clipping. Other than that, I don't think there's ever a true risk of crashing. Or if you accidentally fuse something bad to message not found. If you fuse interesting. If you fuse a bomb to message not found, it crashes. So I have to, and that includes the Zuggled ones. So I have to be careful not to Zuggle the wrong thing. Or not Zuggle, fuse. Fuse the wrong thing. Yeah, I fuse the wrong thing when I have message not found Zuggled, but that's really never gonna happen. Also, I've been thinking, I need to time it, but I need to time if, it might be faster to ABCS to Sidon first and then get the shrine, and then Pocket Rocket over to Jaido. That angle. What? I think 37 mana is something I could accidentally do to kill the run, like in the menus. If I ever like am not paying attention to my wing count and I run out of wings, that'd be pretty bad. And that might sound like it would never happen, but I've been close before. I guess fairies, if I'm not careful with fairies, like what almost happened this run. Oh, something that I've always been scared of that I don't think it's happened yet, but it's definitely possible, is if I ever accidentally throw my weapon. Like, it actually happened back at Fire Temple, I think, where if I accidentally throw my spear and I can't pick it up, that'd be kind of a disaster. Like, for the most part, there's not a lot in this run that can go super wrong. Like, typically, once I get past Paraglider or Construct Factory, most of the run is, like, not really run... There's nothing really run killery past Spirit Temple. It's just, how much time can I not lose? But there are, like, a few rare things that could happen that could be bad. Well, yeah, a crash would just be reload last autosave, but at the same time, crashes would also get rid of all my Zuggled weapons. And in this run, we used to only Zuggle 8 Master Swords, but now it's 8 Master Swords and 4 shields. Come on. So now Zuggling is even worse. If you like it's probably a solid minute if you lose. Probably a solid minute to rezuggle everything. The game should rarely crash. As long as you build your stick clipper properly, you shouldn't really get a crash. But if you do happen to make it improperly and you're not like 100% sure, and you just go with it, then it could be over. Although there have been multiple times where I think that the way I built my stick clipper is kind of sketchy, and it always happens to work out, so... Like, I can't remember the last time I crashed where it wasn't something that I did stupidly.
Yes, yes. Whoa. Yes, yes. Whoa.
I think I've been noticing... I think if you land with Paraglider, you can talk when you land on the ground frame 1. And otherwise you have to wait a few frames before you can talk. I need to verify that, but I think that might be a true mechanic. And if that is... that'd be hard to optimize. I'd say more than 0.1. If you could do it like consistently at every single place you have to talk to an NPC, you could probably save several seconds throughout the run. Because typically it's like a half-second time wait before you can talk to an NPC usually. If you land on a far fall with Paraglider. Dude. And yeah, SMB Wonder hype. Not really. I'll still play it, but I might end up playing it offline. No, the shield surf rocket glitch does not work on current patch. It works up to patch 1.1.2.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here. Heed my words.
Side on? Okay. Just had to say his name.
Yes, this is...
Dude, I thought I was gonna fall off the ledge because it's gravity. Yeah, I think Sidon is the biggest RNG in the run. I actually don't know how low my rocket is. It's been pretty good. I normally plan on fusing a new rocket right here, but I think it's actually good, so I might be able to go a little bit longer. Nope. Side on? Okay. Okay, yeah, there goes the rocket.
All right.
Dude, please drop. I hate climbing in low gravity, it's so slow.
You did it.
Yeah, super high gravity would have been neat. That would be like, super high gravity would probably be like, essentially making you not be able to use paraglider. That could be interesting.
Take it from here.
Okay, good water temple. Sidon could have been slightly better in some instances, otherwise pretty good. Time for a 30-second load. Yeah, the game's just giving me a break.
Whoa.
Yeah, that load in particular is really bad. It's probably because of Zor's domain having water and stuff. Water's hard for Switch. Yeah, and all that waiting, I get an unskippable cutscene afterwards, which is fantastic. Poor Switch loading times is because Switch hardware is like 10 years old. Pretty sure it's based on like 2013, 2014 hardware. Yeah, it was already old when it was released. Will Nintendo arrest you for Yuzu? I don't quite think they can do that. Probably don't want you using it, but just don't tell them. Yeah, if you dump your own games, they can't do anything. Surely you all dump your own games when you play on emulator, right? Come on, talk. No, I can't do input launch now. I have to be able to get in the basket for input launch, but it depends on the timing of when I can actually talk to her after she stops being scared. Why she's so scared? She's stupid. Actually, yes. She always gets scared no matter what when you are picking up the balloon. Because I guess just if you're using Ultra Hand within any range of an NPC, I guess they just always get scared. Even though it goes nowhere close to her. I mean, I think the NPC getting scared thing is fine. I think it makes sense as a mechanic. Like, it's a detail about, like, hey, you're playing with dangerous stuff, of course people are gonna get scared. But the issue is just that it wastes your time. And you can't, like, if you could talk to them immediately afterwards, or, like, if you didn't have to wait for them to get unscared to talk to them, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, it's fine as a little detail. It makes sense, but it's also annoying to deal with. Yeah, now I hate 328. Now, I mean, the 328, it had some good parts, but it had some really bad parts, and I just really hated the bad parts. Honestly, if it was a different 328 with a more balanced area of time loss, I might have hated it less and just been okay. But I hated specifically where I lost time. Because I had the worst fire temple of all time. And I messed up Decatry Phantom Ganon a lot. I hate it when I mess up, like, the strats that I am most interested in. Like, I hate when I mess up the cool strats. I could have recycled another wing, oh well. Like, even in this run, I just came up with a new strat for activating Goma, like, a few days ago. And I was not able to get it this run, and I'm mad. Also, this angle kind of sucks. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's fine. Worst of all time, clear didn't see you run. Fire Temple's hard, dude. I feel like a lot of runs have had bad Fire Temple. I remember, I think was ZDI's run? ZDI's run back when it was the record had a bad Fire Temple. I've had multiple PBs and records with bad Fire Temple. Fire Temple is just rough. It's because of the lag, dude. The lag just ruins your pocket rockets. It sucks because Fire Temple is otherwise probably the coolest dungeon. But the lag just... No, I don't want to talk to you. Like, Fire Temple was initially my favorite dungeon in the speedrun, and it might still be, but the more I do runs and the more I realize how much lag, like, I used to just think Fire Temple was hard and I was bad for messing stuff up, but it's really just like lag in Fire Temple is just the biggest issue. I thought it was a skill issue, but it's not really all a skill issue in this case. If you want to downgrade, the only legit way to downgrade without homebrew is you need a cartridge and you need to factory reset your Switch. If you can't do that, then you need homebrew for downgrading. I didn't feel the new rocket yet, right? No. Yeah, Chulin is easily the most base companion. Best dungeon quest, best general story of the sages, best ability, best even combat, best combat usage even, because he never misses, he don't miss. Oh, speaking of the sages in combat, I learned something interesting about the sages in combat recently. So, you know the divine helms that you get from some of the side quests? When you wear those, the sages also wear them, and it levels their damage up, just like Sage's Will does. And it actually stacks with Sage's Will. So, if you have like if you have Sage's Will and the Helm one, they get like a huge attack bonus. which is really cool. I think it's like, I was looking at a chart for how much damage they can do, and like, I think Toolin with level 2, Toolin level 2 with like the helm and Sage's Will can do like over 100 damage per hit. Or something. Maybe it's not per hit, but it's like if all 3 arrows hit. Or something like that. But yeah, Toolin is based. Where am I? Yeah, Toolin has definitely headshotted Lionels for me multiple times in my casual playthrough, and it was super useful. Okay, this split was super good in my PB, and it's a pretty hard split to do like super well, so I'll probably lose time here. But hopefully I can minimize how much time I lose. Also, I need to do wings soon. Toolin just, oh my god. Okay. Toolin just bumped the ABC. Okay, I just got like some kind of update notification. I don't know if it affected the stream, but I cannot see OBS right now. I hope it didn't affect anything. If you guys can't see or hear anything, I'll be back in a second. Okay, hello? Okay, nothing happened? Alright, cool. I got one of those update notifications that like changes the entire screen, which is very cool. Okay, so I was not in a very good position for that dive, so I'll probably lose a good bit of time. That was a much longer dive than I wanted. Okay, not too bad. Blame OBS. I can't blame OBS. It was absolutely Windows' fault, not OBS. No, actually, OBS came through for me. OBS didn't stop, didn't do anything different. All blame goes on Windows.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open. Heed my words.
Leave it to me.
Come on. Okay. No, English is the fastest language.
Hey, Link.
Okay. That was a bit sketchy. Why'd that cutscene look weird? Did that feel longer than normal? One minute.
Strong wind. Yeah. 3 down. We only have
Dude, that's really bad.
well set.
That was a disaster. Dude, right after Tulin got put away right when I wanted to actually use him.
That's it.
You stealing dive. Ascend might have been good there, but generally I specifically want to avoid Ascend there because I'm trying to wait out the Tulin timer. But in that case, it might have been a better backup. Although I still would have needed to re-equip a rocket anyway.
We have to stay clear of those tornadoes. Be careful.
Man, this was almost a really good wind temple. Yeah, I kind of wish diving through Caldera was optimal because it's so much cooler. First message, bruh. Hey, bruh.
Oh?
Who is this unknown streamer? This guy doesn't know who I am. Wow. That's a bruh. The disrespect, yeah. Thanks for giving sub F name. Certified bruh moment. I've always been obsessed with the word dude. I wouldn't say I'm obsessed with the word, but I guess I have used it a lot for a while. I need a dupe. But yeah, I guess it's just something I've always said. Yeah, I should be able to recycle this. Actually, this might not be the best idea. Actually, yeah, this is actually bad. Oh no, I shouldn't have recycled. Cycling was actually bad here. Alright, can I get through the loop? Nice. Clean. Yeah, PB failed it. So now this is the run. Any goal times? Pretty much just one more PB. One more PB that I don't hate. As long as this run can... If I can finish this run, the rest of this run smoothly without too much issues, then this will probably be it. I mean, I still kind of hate some stuff in this run, but I can't hate it too much. Dude. I hate how much I failed ABCS this run. Or failed ABC. Come on. Really? I knew I lost time from messing up starting the ABCS, but I didn't think it was gonna be that much, especially when my PB failed getting through the arch. Yeah, that was a... Yeah, recycling is bad. That specific recycle. As soon as I like started audible cancel, I was like, okay, wait, this actually might not be the best position for this. And then it wasn't. I never said rando once a week. I said it might be once a week-ish, but that's not specifically scheduled. I specifically mentioned that there was no specific schedule to it, and it just seemed like once a week was the general trend, but there was no specific rule for it. No, I wanted to burn the rocket. Thanks for the sub, Namshi.
to where I am.
A Plando where all the options for betting never get fulfilled. That would be incredible. Imagine never getting bow, hookshot, or bombs for the whole rando. Finding a way to skip bow just so no one can win Gambit, yeah. No, I just have to get Rudo's letter and RBA Rudo's letter every single time I need to use an arrow. Which, I mean, just for beating the seed would only be one.
Monsters have appeared outside town. Shore up the defenses at the gate. Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them. Yes! That hive is out of action. Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north gate. All right, another hive down.
They're not gonna get him in time. Nice. Didn't think that could knock me backwards like that. I knew it could hit me. I didn't think it would actually send me flying. No, I'm not supposed to do that. Whatever.
Oh? Oh.
What?
This has to be edited.
How did that miss?
Does that mean it's like the other giftings? That
How did that miss, dude?
our attacks should be effective now.
Oh my god. Why does this happen?
Nothing but sand wherever we look.
Oh my god,
Where did it
dude.
go?
I hate that fight sometimes. That was so stupid. How did that first topaz miss? It went straight through him. Med. That was an easy time save on my PB too.
Right, right. Right, right. Okay.
It was a miss. I just missed. Dude, it like it went under, so like he's like hunched over and it went right under his head where his body would be hunched over.
Daughter of the
Wow.
Golden. This platform
It's like he's
connects
making a
to the very
C
top of this
and I
temple.
just shot right through the sea.
Use your power to charge the 4 batteries, and it will function once more. Heed my words.
Am I gonna become a Souls streamer? I have never played any Souls games. I would like to, and I should play them at some point. Yeah, the most accurate way to be inaccurate. I shot at the center of the model, but the center of the model just happens to be where there is nothing. Yeah, I'd probably play them offline. From what I hear, it's a game that's very bad with backseating.
We've got it cornered. More gifts. Don't let them surround you.
Good. Yeah, I actually have been meaning to play Hollow Knight for a while. What I've been planning to do is I want to play it when there's a date for Silksong, but that's obviously been kind of an issue for reasons. I need the heart container because there's a quest that involves opening the 10 heart door at the Dragonhead Islands. So I need to pick up all the boss hearts for that. Conveniently, all the boss hearts add up to 10. Well, the boss hearts plus the GSI heart. Yeah, because I want to play Hollow Knight, but it would be nice if I don't have to endure the waiting that everyone seems to be having for Silksong. So I'm just like, okay, I'll wait until close to the release, so I won't have to wait as long. But then it just doesn't happen. I assume I'll just be good enough to finish Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's such a hard game that I'll never be able to finish it. Yeah. Sick lag, dude.
Yeah.
Luckily, this rocket actually has some leniency, so I don't think it's too big of a deal.
Huh?
Dude.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't really know why the sword glows like that. It does that randomly throughout the run, and I'm not really sure what causes it. But it's not the regular Master Sword, it's Message Not Found. The Prologue Master Sword. So there's something weird with it. I don't know what it is that causes it, but something weird about that causes it to just glow blue sometimes. Dude, nice lag spike.
Link. Link. Come to me. I am waiting. Waiting for you.
It lagged like the instant that I tried to pull out Paraglider, and so Paraglider didn't come out. Okay, I'm pretty sure I actually have enough arrows to skip this, but it's part of my route anyway, I might as well just get it. That ice chew jelly really tried to get me by delaying it. That's really bad. It doesn't need to last that much longer, but if it breaks in the middle of one of my next few pocket rockets, it's super bad. I don't know if I really should fuse a new rocket. Yeah, I'm gonna burn it here. I shouldn't have done that also. Yeah, okay. What I could do is, if I'm optimal with this rocket, this can be my final rocket. But it might be scary to do that.
Link, I am waiting. Waiting. Waiting for you.
Nice. Thanks, Kentiko. Every time. I almost warped away without getting the heart container. I almost went straight to the map. Okay, so I need to decide if I want to fuse another rocket or risk trying to keep this rocket to the end. Because like I don't have that much rocketing that I need to do, so I definitely could keep this to the end. I think I can do it. But I have to make the decision before the 10 heart door, because that's where I zuggle it. Thankfully, no, I have not actually forgotten a heart container at AMQ. I did all my heart container forgetting in practice, so I haven't forgotten it in a run. Oh yeah, the all dungeons record needs to be updated. Yeah, Kentiko got the record earlier. Yeah, new record's 242 something. See if I pass Nadra here. Oh, am I actually too early for Nadra? Oh, there. Okay. Well, too early to get close to Nadra, I guess, but still get the Nadra cameo. But that does kind of confirm my theory that an optimal run would just never see Nadra, which is sad. This run gets a Farosh cameo and a Nadra cameo. And Dinral cameo never. I should actually see where Dinral is during the Goron section. See how far away Dinral is. Thanks, fairies. Dude, it's lagging even during the cutscene. Please. Please don't do this. This is so far away, dude. Why? I don't understand why the break's there. It breaks so often and I can't figure it out. Yeah, the issue only started recently, and I don't know what I started doing differently to make it just now start as a problem. Okay, good clips though. The way this works is if you're in Zuggle Overload, which just means you've Zuggled a ton of stuff, in this case it's around 14 things, then whenever you get on a steering stick, you just fall to the ground. That's really bad. Yeah, good cutscene here at least. But a lot of time lost because of the ABC. Yeah, you tell the air link. Oh no, the NPC is not appearing in the cutscene. That's not the game giving up because of Zuggle. That's actually because I'm doing the Ring Ruins quest out of order, and so I never actually met Taro and Calip yet. And I guess, interestingly enough, the game actually needs to check if I've met Taro and Calip for them to actually appear in the cutscene properly, which is interesting. But yeah, they just don't show up, which also speeds up the cutscene because it skips all the text they normally have. Which is surprising that the cutscene just is able to play properly without them at all. Yeah, Taro and Calip aren't real. I do have to at least see Calip because I have to activate the auto build quest coming up. and he's part of the cutscene, but Callop is non-canon in this run. If only we could also delete Joshua, yeah. Okay, just hearing the low rocket sound there, I think I can make it to the end without burning the rocket, but I have to be really careful. I mean, there's only like 2 things I need to use it for now. Thanks, Risa Berserker. Hey. No, I didn't get the text box save. I'm supposed to choose that I can't hear him. So excited for the menuing. The menuing that can cost me so much time if I mess it up. Yeah, accidentally asking for a hardback is so bad. Hate it. Because I think if I accidentally ask for a hardback, I have to sell 2 extra hearts. Because I also need extra rupees for it. And each one's like 13 seconds, so you basically lose 30 seconds just by choosing the wrong option. CMQ feel like a DLC for all dungeons, almost. Kind of. It definitely is very similar to all dungeons. Some of the gameplay stuff that it does differently is pretty cool. But there's just so much extra cutscenes compared to extra gameplay that it kind of sucks. This game in general is just too cutscene heavy. I don't know, Clouded. My best guess is that it's just anytime Link can be controlled. I'm pretty sure it's probably the same way that regular timers work for like food buffs. So I bet, oh, whoops, for the split, it would have been like even. But yeah, it makes sense. So, but That means that this run is like basically an hour and 10 minutes of gameplay for a 3.5-hour run. Because I checked my autosave for my last run I finished, and the final autosave has a runtime of 109. And then it's just a little bit of gameplay at the end, so like a 110 gameplay for 3.5-hour run is not great. But even all dungeons, I remember checking my all dungeons time for my final autosave on that, and it was 56 minutes. Which basically means all dungeons is sub 1 hour gameplay time, which is amazing. Yeah, and proportionally, that basically means that all main quests only has about 15 minutes extra compared to all dungeons, which that means we get 15 minutes of extra gameplay for 30 minutes of extra cutscene. It's basically all a 2-to-1 ratio. It's just everything in this game is a 2-to-1 ratio of cutscenes to gameplay, which is not good. Which is really unfortunate, because I think this game has so much cool potential for speedrunning. But seeing that playtime on the file editor really is demotivating. A little bit far. Oh well. Yeah, any percent is probably low. It might not even be 20 minutes. Actually, I got so curious about this, I started checking some of my other saves. Want to know my time at the end of GSI? In an all dungeons run. So it'd be even less than 80%. Guess my gameplay time for the end of GSI for all dungeons. It's 13 minutes. It should take 13 minutes to get off GSI, but it takes 33. Thanks to resub logs. And any percent is probably close to 10 then. So any percent might straight up be... Any percent is probably sub 20-minute gameplay. But I mean, this is only counting time where... This is most likely only time where you have control of Link, which wouldn't count menuing and stuff, which I think probably should be counted. Because, like, menuing is an important part of the run. But still, it's not great. I would love to be able to ABC. For that specific instance of ABCS, I only need to go directly up. The third wing is primarily for steering, if I need to go side to side, or if I need to control how much height I get, go up and down. So when I only need to go directly straight up in a straight line, I have no reason for the third wing. except for just allowing me to get on the ABC in the first place. How okay is this run so far? It hasn't had like the worst mistakes, but it's had a lot of sloppiness. Oh, speaking of file editing stuff, remember the other day I said I was gonna test the light dragon, moving the light dragon's position on GSI. So I tried that, and guess what? The light dragon does not have the master sword on GSI. Not really a shocker, kind of expected. Remind me after the run and I'll show you guys a screenshot. She still has the hair that's like attempted to wrap around the master sword, but not actually there. Also leaving the master sword in Zelda's head because of zuggling. Zuggle overload just prevents the sword from actually moving. Light dragon spawning in shrines would probably require some more complicated stuff past memory, not memory editing, past save file editing. Probably doable, but I only know save file editing, and more than that is going to be more complicated. Too complicated for me. Yeah, the lens flare still happens at the tip of the master sword. Yeah, Patricia, I actually did try that my last stream, and it was pretty interesting. I was able to grab the master sword where the army fight spawns, but I couldn't grab it during the army fight itself. The army fight itself seems to disable it. But I was like in the army room before it activated, and I was able to grab master sword. Come on. But yeah, she does try to fly directly up. I guess whenever the dragons are off their path, they try to go as direct of a path to their regular path as possible. And so Zelda in the depths like tries to go almost completely vertical.
Yes. Hmm.
Yeah, I like this game more than Breath of the Wild.
Wow. Huh. What? Huh?
Last time I played Prime 3.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long time since I last played Prime 3. I don't know. It might have been when Wii was still the most recent Nintendo console. Favorite stage, Tulin.
Shit. Huh? Yeah.
Okay, I can't really use much rocket here because I need to wait. Need to save it for the Ganondorf hallway. I hope I have enough. Yeah, everyone likes Toolin. Toolin just has everything likable about him. Story is relatively good. Best ability, best combat usefulness. Huh? One guy. Dude. I shouldn't have done that. That wasted my rocket. I'm probably not going to get through the hallway now. Also, I'm slightly worried about my fairy count, because I definitely used more fairies than I was supposed to this run. It'd be pretty funny if I died here. Anyone died? Yeah. Guy. Okay, I'm almost definitely not making it through the hallway. Hopefully I can at least get like 2 jumps. Oh my god, I actually got 3. Can't complain too much. I'm a bully. I love when I'm a bully in speedruns. Bullying enemies in speedruns is very fun. Okay, I didn't lose that much time. Let's see if I can get Fast Demon Dragon, hopefully. Slow load. Thanks, Richard. I'm not intentionally spamming Y, I'm just spamming X and plus, and I'm just fat fingering Y in the process. Nope. Wrong one. What? Interesting. I had nothing equipped when I had Master Sword equipped. Master Sword confirmed for nothing. That's just a weird juggling property. Not property, but like sometimes juggling gets weird with what weapons you have equipped. Or it thinks you have equipped. Nice. One extra shot, not a big deal. Ideally, that's done with 4 shots instead of 5. Thanks every sub, sad girl. I can still mess up. If I mess this up, I will never speedrun again. If I lose more than... If I do something to mess up here, my speedrun career is officially over forever. Alright, I didn't mess up. I don't have to retire. There might be a 34. I'm gonna have to retime that. Okay. Not a terrible run. Still had annoying mistakes, but acceptable. Acceptable for me to move on. Because I never planned on running this category for too long anyway. What's next? I want to do like maybe 1 or 2 runs of this category without stamina trading. I just have to like quickly route in shrines and just try this run with actually having to do shrines. But I'll only do like 1 or 2 runs of that just for fun. But after that would be glitchless, but I've been considering a category extensions thing for all materials. And I think all materials, it sounds like a weird category when you first hear it, but I've been thinking about it and it might actually be really cool.
How are you?
Because it would involve stuff like EXP routing and interesting stuff with dragon routing to get all the dragon parts. And doing Hateno quest stuff for the Sun Pumpkin. So I want to try all materials because I think it might actually be a cool category. And then after that, glitchless. I don't think it'd be too long. I think it'd probably be around 2 hours.
He's gone.
Challenge, try not to make a category extension called all blanks. I know,
I'm not in a dream, right?
the thing is, I agree that all blanks
You did
would
it.
be... It'd be better to not do that because I like it when there's a variety of things to do and not just doing all of the one thing. But the reason I thought all materials was actually interesting is there is a lot of variety in how you get some of the materials. So it could be interesting. Yeah, including monster drops. So I would have to still get some of the like low percent drops like guts and stuff. Although I think you could probably route those in so you get like a higher chance of stuff.
But when I felt something, loving embrace. I woke up.
No, it wouldn't kill Ganon. This would be a side category. Side categories typically don't bother with finishing the game if they don't have to. I mean, I probably could, just for fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, AMQ was fun. It was fun to route this category. The
Wonderful people.
extra cutscenes in this category really sucks, but routing it was fun, and in concept, the extra gameplay is fun.
So much happened.
Just sucks with all the extra cutscenes.
Oh, Link. I'm home.
Yeah, you would just end in some random field getting your last item. So yeah, I probably want to do like all main quests, no stamina trading, and then all materials, and then glitchless. Although the first two I wouldn't spend that much time on. They'd be kind of short. Oh yeah, the light dragon on GSI thing. I'll show that here right now. Actually, let me load into. I want to load into my file and check things. Oh, I should also check my gameplay time. I haven't tried Dragon Chords in the prologue, but I'm 90% sure that Zelda's just not spawned in the prologue, so I kind of don't want to bother, because you're not in the overworld. Good T-pose. How many fairies did I have? 6. Okay, I wasn't in danger of dying. Okay, yeah. So anyway, the light dragon thing I wanted to show. Is it this? Or no, that was something else. Here. You can see Zelda's little tuft of hair that's supposed to be around the Master Sword, but just no sword. Unicorn Zelda. Bad hair day. So yeah, that's good. No. Yeah, you know what? I'm curious. I want to go check my in-game time. I'm gonna go throw this in a save editor. Post-record cheating, yeah. Okay, hold on a sec, I gotta do this. This actually shows my IP. Or I think it does. So, I need to, do this for a sec. Is this? Yeah, here we go. Okay, welcome back. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this in a save editor and examine the time. I lost my tab. Oh no. Okay, here. It's so annoying trying to figure out which save is which, because the slots aren't in order in the actual files. So I have to check each thumbnail individually to figure out which save file is which. Alright, my gameplay time for this run was 108.50. Well, 108.50 to the final autosave, and then probably 2 to 3 minutes of gameplay after that. So 111, 112-ish gameplay time. Yeah, 3.5 hour run for an hour and 10 minutes of gameplay. Sub 1 AMQN, I don't know. Saving 8 minutes of gameplay would be tough. I think I could see 8 minutes of cutscene skips being found or something, but saving 8 minutes of gameplay is going to be rough. All dungeons is probably sub hour though. My checking this with an all dungeon save, I think it was like 56 minutes. So all dungeons is probably sub 1. But yeah, cutscenes in this game, man. I don't know. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna be done for now. So I will see you all later. Bye-bye.